Hello, everybody. How's everyone's Wednesday going? Hopefully, this is all set up. Whoa. Still had my YouTube audio on. How's everyone doing? This is actually my old layout for 4x3 games. I'm hoping the chat works. Let me test the chat. I'll do an ogre. There we go. See if that works. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing some OG. What do you call it? Super Metroid. It's a great game. I think 1994, I believe. Really, true classic. Really kind of popularized, in my opinion, the Metroidvania formula. I mean, obviously Metroid kind of was the first, but at least the first recognized one. But Super Metroid just really kind of brought it to the next level and had a really, honestly, really great storytelling despite saying very little. I would say it's one of the best games in terms of saying a lot without saying much. There's only a few lines of actual dialogue in the beginning. So, guess we'll start. I had to switch emulators right at the last second. Sorry about that. Alright. Samus A. English text. Special setting mode. Interesting. I forget that they had options like that.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Oh, you just bought an SNES to play this game? Yeah, this game is freaking awesome. Yeah, play this, play Link to the Past, play Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger. A lot of great games for SNES. This is a great intro, actually. I like how much reverence this game has for the original. Kind of recaps what happened in the original two games. I find the fact that this kind of ties in with the original game and the Game Boy version really well. Kind of takes that sort of interesting mother angle where Metroid hatches and kind of adopts Samus as his mother. Yeah, definitely. Secret of Mana is one of my favorites too. This was pretty breathtaking graphics back at the time too. Very cinematic presentation as well. It's really good use of sound to cut out the music right when that last line comes in. Space Colony. Man, I can't explain how much I love this game. Just everything about it is so great. I'm just impressed. It's one of the first games I think that had actually a turn animation. Most games didn't really have that. It even has like an idle animation. Just a slight breathing. Very dark for Nintendo at the time, like corpses, broken glass. You get to see what happens without actually witnessing it. You get to like experience what had happened, you know. That atmosphere layer, the come on, Ridley. Samus is really not equipped for this attack, is he? Yeah, this part, when I first booted this up, I think I got this for Christmas back in the day. This part really wrecked my mind, just seeing how crazy the place got as it was exploding. They actually used the what do they call? I think it's mode 7 in the SNES to like tilt the screen. That really blew my mind when I saw the actual level tilting in this area here. I was like, what the hell is going on? It's actually very distracting. I don't know. I guess you have 30 seconds to get out. About a minute to get out, I guess. Yeah, I didn't realize the animal saving part. That was pretty cool. I didn't actually do that when I was playing the game initially, but I learned about it later. I still don't know if I actually can do the wall jump. That's still really tough for me to do. Yeah, the presentation of this game is just great. I can't think of a better looking 16-bit game, really. It's just top notch. Just love all this, like several layers of clouds, parallax scrolling. You see mountains, you see sort of debris, sort of like a, not really like like kind of like a wind or like a space dust. That's what I kind of see with this thing. And what's great about this is it's all really clear. It's very clear what's foreground, what's background. Which a lot of modern games don't do as well as they could have. And in typical Metroid fashion, you start out with none of your gadgets. Not much you can do in there. But you remember that that's a spot where there's a crouching hole, so this game's slowly teaching you what you should be learning. And man, this was a really great callback for people who played the original Metroid. You slowly realize, oh my god, this is the former exit of Turian. Of course, the actual Turian level is much, much, much longer and much, much harder than this. But yeah, really blows your mind when you realize you're basically going through the ruins of the first game. That was a great Like, this is nostalgia done right. This is like, oh shit, I remember this. Because this is a pretty big gap. This is 94. I want to say Metroid was, what, 87? Something like that? Pretty big gap between the first game and the second game. Hey, Shendo, how's it going? Yeah, I love this game. It's one of my favorite games. Definitely brings me back. Yeah, I just started to play this, see how it holds up. I'm sure it will. It's classic. You know, new game's announced. I've got mixed feelings on the new game, what I've seen so far, but I'm hoping it's good. I'm glad that Mercury Steam is still around. I actually really liked their Castlevania Lords of Shadow game. Ooh, little eye saw me. See, they even, just a subtle thing like this, they even show that, explain how the enemies wake up and start attacking you because the camera saw you. Cool little detail. This game's opening is just top notch, one of the best. Wow, that is a really irritating username, Dukem. It's completely messing up the whole layout, but can't really blame you. That should be something that YouTube should fix. Alright, select. I had to use all 5 of my missiles to get through that one. Better be something good. I can't remember the exact sequence of events. More missiles. Oh, thanks for the notification. Yeah, I might have started it a little bit too early. I started with less than an hour, so maybe that didn't really help the YouTube thing, but yeah, no, I love Super Metroid. I like certain things about the original Metroid. Like, if you, for some reason, without any spoilers, were able to play Metroid 2 for the Game Boy, and then Metroid 3, you were in for a treat, because this is one of the best payoffs, I think, for a sequel I've ever played. This really, really pays strong homage to the previous games. This, along with Dracula X and Symphony of the Night, had a really great payoff for a sequel. I love the design of the space pirates. Appropriately creepy. I don't know, I kind of like some of the sluggishness of the movement because they didn't have much screen to work with, but they had really big characters. So I think it was kind of necessary that that Samus was fairly sluggish horizontally to keep the game not too, kind of keep the game flow right, you know what I mean? This is not nearly as hard as the actual escape thing. Damn, that's hard. Like, this game is really good. And can be hard at sometimes, but it's nothing compared to the original game. I don't know if you've played games as long as I have, you'll recognize the term NES hard. Yeah, that Metroid was an NES hard game. Not as bad. I wouldn't say it was quite as bad as something like Ninja Gaiden, which, because at least Metroid you could save. Technically, you could get to a point and then save your password, and kind of grind a bit, so to speak. Whereas Ninja Gaiden, you're kind of just as is. But yeah, no, definitely it got tough in the original game. Yeah, I'm happy that I was just saying that I'm happy that Mercury. Oh, I don't have bombs. Yeah, that's not going to work. I'm happy that Mercury Steam is still getting business. They really I don't know what happened between Lords of Shadow and Lords of Shadow 2, but they really kind of screwed the pooch on that one. I actually am a staunch defender of Lords of Shadow. Oh, I know this area. I don't know if I'm quite ready for this area, but I'm glad they're still getting work in there. They seem to be capable of doing 2.5D platformers and stuff. But see, I was not a huge fan of Zero Mission. I think they messed up the look of things a bit much, but I'll have to try it again. I'll have to get a GBA emulator and try Zero Mission again, because that's the one of the 2D pixel art games that I've not really given a good shake. I really I love Super Metroid. 2, I'd say 2 has great game design ideas, just severely hampered by Game Boy technology. Super Metroid's still eminently playable. I think it's great. Fusion is really good. I like Fusion quite a bit. Fusion was a bit more linear, but I still liked it a lot. Had a really great idea. I'll have to try Zero Mission again. Maybe I'll do that next week or one of these weeks, because I never really gave that a fair shake, but I really do love Fusion. Fusion is one of my favorites. I still think that just Super Metroid is just kind of a classic, and there were some things I didn't love about Fusion, and just like the atmosphere and the soundtrack, you really can't beat Super for that. Yeah, the stealth sections and stuff, and I forgot I could do diagonal. Yeah, I should do that. Diagonal is so useful. Yeah, I tried to play Lords of Shadow 2. I really couldn't get into it. I'm a big defender of the original, though. I did like the original quite a lot. A lot more than I really expected to, because it's nothing like Castlevania. I forgot how high you can actually jump. I don't even have high jump, and I can jump to the top of the screen. Oh boy, they make me use half my missiles before entering this room. Game designers are cruel. I love this part. I talked about this part on a podcast recently. Yeah, Super Metroid is just classic. Oh no, the door's closed. What's going to happen? First mini boss. I don't know if I can really jump over this guy very effectively. Not to this level. Barely. At least they have the heart to give you a bunch of refreshments after. Yeah, diagonal shooting. Oh my god. I think the Castlevania games really, for some reason, actually I know exactly what reason. For some reason, there was a lack of buttons in Castlevania. They made items attack and up, which really stuck on for a really long time. It was very frustrating because you'd want to attack diagonally, but you couldn't because your whip would only go straight, right? The game that solved that was Super Castlevania, which I actually think I beat once. It was actually a pretty good game. It let you whip in all directions, and I think it even let you spin your whip too. which was pretty neat. But then games went back to like not allowing you to whip diagonally again. So not all games let you whip diagonally even after Super Castlevania, which was a bummer. But yeah, diagonal shooting is like just really elevates. It makes the game less frustrating, for sure. Did I ever beat Contra without codes? Oh god, that's so hard. Even beating Contra with code, the Konami code, is difficult. People don't realize the Konami code wasn't really a win button. It was more of just like a not quite as hard mode. It was like a normal mode. People think that like, oh yeah, I do the Konami code, it's basically cheating. And it's like, no, it is a cheat code, but it basically makes the game so that you can play it at normal difficulty. Because otherwise, the game is really tough. Contra. I think even Life Force had a Konami code, didn't it? Yeah. Symphony didn't have a Symphony Night. At least with Richter, you couldn't do diagonal attacks. You could spin your whip though, which was kind of neat. But oh yeah, I remember that. You can go up here. Was there anything up here? I don't remember. But yeah, the variety of weapons in Symphony Night was just incredible. Yeah, you could find weapons that sliced upwards, sliced diagonal, all this kind of stuff. So I was kind of bummed that the Symphony Night re-release for Saturn wasn't the greatest. Okay, wrecked ship. Can't really do anything in there, so yeah, I just have to bomb the wall now. But yeah, I do love the variety of weapons in Symphony Night. It's interesting because you would get a new weapon that had more damage or less damage, but you wouldn't really the way it attacked was a huge aspect of it. You might get a really powerful weapon, but it has a long, slow attack animation or something. So you might want to stick with something that's less damage, but really fast on your feet. Something that's interesting that this could be blown up by bombs, but not gunshots. And here's the Metroid formula. Get new tools, open up new areas. Diagonal aiming is so good. Ooh, energy tank. I didn't realize they give you a full energy tank this early. Hey, Daybreaker, how's it going? Saw you streaming something a couple days ago. You're streaming Phantasy Star Online 2 or something? This guy's... Oh yeah, these guys are dicks. They learn how to block. I'm not a huge fan of the Metroid Prime games, I gotta be honest. I do want to give them another shot. I played it on the GameCube when they came out, and I was a little bit thrown off by the first person. And then there was the auto aim, lock-on aim, and it just didn't quite feel right. Like I felt a lot less mobile. Like a lot of, I mean, Metroid was a platformer, so of course it's gonna be actually. I think there's probably something back up there that I probably want to do. Did I miss anything back there? Hey, I'm glad to be hosting a chill SNES stream. Thanks for donating, Jason. Hey, little bugs. I'm just almost thinking I missed something back here, but I don't think I did. But I do want to revisit the Prime games. Unfortunately, the best versions I've heard are like the Wii versions, or perhaps the I've heard that if you use Dolphin to emulate the Wii version and use mouse control, I've heard that's like the best version of the Prime games. This isn't all the way to the Kraid area. Okay, I was scared. I saw the Kraid monster, but I'm like, yeah, this is just the kind of teaser that shows you. Yeah, this will get cleared out eventually, right? Shows you all the enemies you'll be fighting. There's Ridley on top, Kraid to the left, kind of shrimp monster thing, the alien thing to the right, the alien thing to the bottom. You know what? I think I missed Area of Sorrow. I played Circle of Moon and Harmony of Dissonance, but I never played the later like DS, 3DS Castlevania games that much. I should play those. Don't really need to fight these guys. I've already loaded up. Yeah. I liked aspects of Other M. I liked the presentation. The opening cinematic was like really got me in the nostalgia feels. But oh my god, that game has some major problems. Mostly just the writing. They really overwrote that game and really did not have the writing talents to justify that. You're on a goddamn bottle ship. That looks like a baby bottle. Like, there's some interesting sort of mother references in SNE and Super Metroid and stuff like that, but at least they don't set it on a literal baby bottle ship. Like I said, I enjoyed parts of it, but I was very frustrated with others. It was basically like bringing Metroid to the modern stuff. The writers should all be shot. The writing was the worst part of the game. The game actually wasn't as bad. Just the writing was very frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, the game itself had some problems, but I enjoyed actually having platforming segments, shooting segments, being able to switch between the two. That was kind of neat, but yeah, the story was atrocious. Yeah, the writing was just so bad, like, it was distractingly bad. That's the problem. Like, Super Metroid isn't an incredibly written game, but it does what it needs to do. And what it does is very simple, but it's very effective. The problem with Other M is they just went way far in the dialogue and then tried to explain things like, oh, you actually have everything. You have all of your gear at the very beginning. Actually, I don't want to do this part yet. I don't think I can go back. That's something you can do early on, and you don't like to do that early on. You actually have all of your gear from the very beginning, all your missiles and stuff like that, and you're only in like severe dire consequences does somebody allow you to activate your other gear, which is just such a, like, again, overwritten. Just pull a Metroid Fusion or something like that. Metroid Fusion, Monster took her suit and all her gear, so she has to start over. That was enough. Don't give her all this stuff and say that Samus is such a weakling that has to follow orders that she won't use all her gear in life or death situations because she's not been authorized to. That's just a really stupid explanation. So that's all just for reload. There's not actually any items here. Unless it's like a secret. I don't remember all the secrets. It's been too long. Yeah, Psychopomp, you nailed it. Metroid shows without telling as much as possible. Yeah, like I love the story of Super Metroid, but it's very, very thin. There's not much to it, but what it does is really great, really powerful stuff. But Other M just tried to explain everything and thought they were very clever, and they weren't. Okay, that's the Super Bomb area. I'm not going to have that for quite a while. Yeah, show don't tell. That's a great point of storytelling. Is that bomb stuff? I guess so. Oh, I'm already like feeling the pain of having to get up to areas with bombs. I was always terrible at timing those. Is this the goat thing? Yeah, it's the goat thing. It's thin rigs. It's actually, we're like peas in a pod, Jason. I was actually thinking about that, like pretty thin rigs, pretty thin, huh? Anorexic from, was that Lethal Weapon 2? Wasn't it? Or was that Lethal Weapon 1? It might have been Lethal Weapon 1, but yeah. Good reference. I was actually thinking that exact reference. Yeah, I'm with you, Munta, but I'm just frustrated at how much it focuses on the story. Like, you can't ignore the story, easily ignore the story in Metroid Other M, because it's just so blatant and in your face constantly. There's tons of dialogue and tons of talking, and Samus getting PTSD when she sees Ridley and all this kind of stuff. And you could earn that, especially in a prequel or something like that. But I'm sorry, that was just not the right call for this. Samus has fought Ridley how many times? I can understand having that in her first mission or whatever, but yeah, no. I like this area because it has infinite little dudes to kill. Okay, so I think that might be exit. Wasn't there something in the walls, or was that nothing in the walls? Somewhere around here I thought I got the charge shot, but I could be wrong. Charge shot is my jam. I use that so much. Especially when you're trying to conserve missiles. Hey, thanks, Pizza. Thanks so much for the donation. MX. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that currency. Maybe Mexican? Metroid 2 remake. I wasn't crazy about it. I know that's made by the same guys who are making the new one. Oh yeah, that's the grappling hook area. Seen all sorts of stuff. I didn't really like the way it looked or played, to be honest. So I didn't really play the. Ow! 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 Okay, I'm gonna have to charge up on these guys. Okay, these are not really helping if they just do damage to me right away. Okay, I get the charge shot here somewhere. Right here? No, those missiles. Yeah, it's definitely reimagining. Munta, I second that. I loved AM2R. That's one of my favorite Metroid games, even though it's not a real Metroid game. I thought AM2R was awesome. That's actually the second or third game I streamed way back in 2016, I think. Yeah, love or hate it. That's what I've heard too. I always wondered, they let you turn everything off and on. Like if you wanted to, you can turn charge beam on and all these things off. I guess you could create your own challenges with it, but it was kind of a neat little feature that they allowed you to turn all your upgrades on and off. Ooh, that's a super bomb, isn't it? Have to remember that. Come back. Yeah, I loved AM2R. I was really sad to see that one go. So I thought that was a really good attempt at a remake of the original idea of Metroid 2. Oh yeah, and you can charge up and that makes it so much easier when you're jumping around. Basically turns it, I don't know if it turns it into like effectively as much as a missile, but it might as well. Okay, yeah, but is that a bomb stuff? No. Yesterday I was dribbling on a basketball court. The player slipped and fell. Thanks, John Horn. Always with the puns and the jokes. Reminds me of that Naked Gun joke. It's like, I like my women like I like my basketball. 1-on-1 with as little dribbling as possible. It was opposite Anna Nicole Smith, I think. Sound design in this game is incredible for a 16-bit game, I gotta say. I don't remember all of these areas. Yeah, Pete, it's pretty difficult to get back into the original Game Boy version of Metroid 2. It's very limited. You can only see a couple squares in front of you. But if you can play that, that's like the true original game. But I thought AM2R was a very competent reimagining. Not, like I said, I'm not 100% on the 3DS, the kind of pseudo 3D, low poly reimagining that Nintendo did officially. Or I guess Mercury Stream. Oh, I didn't realize this guy was this early. Okay. That'll be awkward. Damn it. Missed my opportunity. Yeah, I guess I have to duck for that. Yeah, it's important to stay away from his face. If you can... Ah, damn it. I didn't jump high enough. Sometimes he really gets into a spot where it's just difficult to get that quickly. So about to open up. You can get, I think, 2 in there easily. Ow. guy's not too hard. You just have to be very patient and deliberate. Alright, any more little wispy things? Alright, he's gonna open up soon. Alright, he's getting dark. He's on his way out. He goes on for a lot longer than you think, though. Oh, no, I got him. Kind of odd choice of music for this fight, I thought. Yeah, this falls into the elevator shaft. Is this the elevator shaft that has the secret on the right side? Or this is not the elevator shaft. There is one elevator shaft with a secret on the right side. I think that's one of the ones before Kraid's area. Yeah, I don't mind the original FF7, the look of it. But, yeah, some games have definitely aged better than others. Most 3D PS1 games did not age well. There's a certain kind of charm to how Metal Gear Solid 1 looks. I don't really mind that so much. But most PS1 games, 3D, not the greatest. Really? Okay. To make when you use all those super missiles. Yeah, you could write the easiest essay on how great Super Metroid is, because it has some of the best level design pretty much ever because of the just how seamless the tutorials are. I love freaking Super Metroid because of how great tutorials are. They force you basically to use any new ability that you just got, so that you can spot it and use it in the wild. It's great design. Okay, so I should be able to go further up there now. In theory, probably. Hey, Mega Man's fun. I still think that Mega Man X plays and looks great still. Just climbing just to see if in case there was some oh, come on. I was doing the spinny thing. Already go over there? Apparently that's... Oh, that's where I came from. Yeah, duh. Alright, gotta get the spin. Yeah, if you don't jump at much of an angle. Son of a bitch. Alright. Mega Man 7 was in 3D. Mega Man 7 was in 3D. It just lost the Mega Man X criteria. It was Mega Man Legends that went 3D. Mega Man 7 was still 2D. Yeah, I should save. I don't know if I played 7 much, but I remember it distinctly being still 2D pixel art. Yeah, the games that are doing PS1 polygon art are very much banking on the nostalgia factor, and sometimes they can look kind of interesting. But yeah, I don't think it's a great stylish choice. Whereas if you do top tier pixel art, it can look great. Oh, Mega Man X7. Okay, I thought there's a game called Mega Man 7, which is 2D. Huh. Wonder what it played like. I played a lot of the Mega Man X games. They made a ton, though. I want to say I played Mega Man X, Mega Man X3, possibly even 4. I bought a whole bunch of them for PlayStation on the cheap. And eventually there was just so many of them. I kind of lost track. But I did like a few of them. There were some good ones in there. I wonder if I can kill these guys. Yes, I can. Not really worth it, though. You just disappeared into the air. Okay. That works, I suppose. Yeah, 3D was great for games like Mario in a lot of ways. But it wasn't so great for all games. I remember the 3D Bomberman games weren't the greatest. They were fun and they were very impressive at the time, but they kind of ruined their core mechanic, which was that bombs create horizontal and vertical lines. If you ever played Bomberman 64, you'll know what I mean. Yeah, I think Capcom basically gave out Mega Man. I don't know if the original creators left or what. I know the guy who made Mighty Number 9 was like the artist, but not the designer. He kind of overcredited himself a little bit on Mega Man's creation. Yeah, but I could definitely see a modern. I found like the last couple like NES style Mega Mans kind of just nostalgia bait. I mean, I'm sure they're good games, but they were charging quite a bit of money for essentially an NES game. Not that graphics are everything. Like, you know, obviously games like Shovel Knight and stuff are great, you know, and they have that 8-bit aesthetic, so that's fine. But I just found it a little bit nostalgia baiting. That's all. Yeah, 3D Contra wasn't so good. Like, I think Zelda translated to 3D pretty well. Oh crap. Is there a run button? I don't even know if there's a run button yet. I don't have speed boots. Mario, Zelda. Donkey Kong is arguable, honestly. Donkey Kong 64 I don't think aged very well. Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting very far in this. Yeah, I need speed boots, I think. But where would these speed boots be? I don't think I skipped over anything. Am I supposed to shoot those top things? Maybe there has been a run button, I just haven't realized it. Oh yeah, there's a run button, okay. I've just not been using it, lol, okay. Yeah. Okay. Go away, fairy. Ooh. Okay, I'm still not fast enough. Do I actually need the speed boots to get through this area? Yeah, I think the collections were cool, but I don't know if they really have the I don't know. Capcom's just kind of chasing the chasing whatever is popular nowadays, I think. Is this the one I'm supposed to shoot? Is that what I'm supposed to do with this? I'm trying to remember now. I know there's a secret to this. I don't have the, I don't have, fast boots or anything yet. I shot him through the wall? I think I did. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting out of here. No, is that... That's yellow as in... I don't know. I don't think it correlates. I just forget the sequence. I think I might have to come back here later. I have the super bomb now, or the super missile now, so I think I unlocked more areas back in Criteria. Gotta go back a little bit. Yeah. I never really played Mega Man Legends. It just looked too much of a departure. Sometimes it can be good, but sometimes it's just kind of lose what made Mega Man, you know? Now for science, I'm curious. Can I crack these guys open with a... Nope. Wow. Even a super missile can't even crack these guys. Yeah, I love some old Capcom games, but they just seem to kind of be chasing trends right now. Just kind of sad. So what was the end of this area? It says there's a drop down. Oh yeah, that's the boss thing. Okay. Yeah, Mighty Number 9 was just a real big disappointment, and they didn't do anything to try to fix it. And how many Kickstarters did he do right around that time? He did like 1 or 2 for Mighty Number 9, then he did one for the other game, Red Ash or whatever it was, and then yeah, just a lot of money, a lot of hype, and not much to back it up, sadly. Just too bad, because I think we all would like to see some good old, whether it was official Mega Man or not, I think we'd all like to see that kind of game return. It takes a good 10-20 years to realize what you're missing. I think people now realize that these kind of wholesome, simple, just quality, basic quality games, really, we're really missing those nowadays. Alright, so that also goes down to Brinstar. I don't think I can get much else out of my ship area right now. Isn't that kind of sad that everybody was like, Kojima's a god, how could you fire him, so-and-so, and then they magically started making money again. I don't even know what Konami's been doing, but they've been more relevant. I mean, from what I understand, MGS5 sold well, but it was also an incredibly long development and a very expensive game. His games go on for a long time. I can't really speak to my skills as a project manager, so maybe calling the kettle black, but he does not seem to be a good manager. Does he have some interesting ideas or some passion for the game's design? Sure, but getting a game done within a reasonable amount of time without going severely over budget. And then you could also bring into question some of the decisions, like with, Death Stranding and whatnot. So maybe this is was this the area that had the... No, it must have been a different one. You're right, Capcom are chasing what's popular, and right now that's big old floppy blanks. Yeah, I mean, if you caught the podcast I was on for 11 hours, we talked about Resident Evil 8, and I've played a lot of Resident Evil games. I played 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, RE2 remake, RE3 remake, and now 8. So I think I have a pretty good mix of different RE games from old and new. There's got to be an area over here, right? Oh, super bombs. Meh. But yeah, I know. Just simply some really poor decisions. Again, they've put the story so far into your face, but don't back it up with any good writing. That's the problem. Like, there's some shockingly poor writing in RE8. Yeah, no, John Horner, I agree with you. He's definitely, I mean, he started the Metal Gear series, as far as I know. He did a lot of stuff. He did Snatcher, which I enjoy, but he wasn't as invaluable as a lot of people make him out to be. Like, he can make games, and he immediately got snatched up to make big exclusive, or not really exclusive, but a big game for consoles and stuff like that, and I think some people enjoyed it. It was definitely experimental, but how do I get through that wall then? Or is there a way to get through that wall? No, I don't see it, at least. But yeah, I know, it's just definitely overvalued. As he's not irreplaceable, and honestly, his kind of way of doing things was probably stagnating the company quite a bit, because he just likes to go on these crazy 5-year-long development things of weird ass ideas. It's admirable in some ways, but when you're a company that just needs to make a profit, that becomes liability. And again, I don't think he's a very reliable manager. Like, that's probably his, aside from his crazy ass ideas, he doesn't seem to be able to manage time very well, which I've heard is a very much like a necessity to be a director or manager type role. We've seen some designers do incredible games with like a full company and project manager and etc. to back them up, but then as soon as they're on their own, they just like completely fumble, because all that stuff that was kind of like, kind of business and management side of stuff was all handled for them. Once they're on their own, they're like, oh no, what do we do? I would say case in point was probably I love their games, but Troika was a great example, and Tim Kaine will be the first one to tell you that he's not a manager or a leader. They had some great talent at that company, but they had no idea how to manage time or manage people or business. And as you saw it, like they rode the Fallout hype to moderate success with Arcanum, and sold about half as much for their second game, and about half that much for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, which is a crime against nature. But I mean, they didn't manage their time. They were really over budget, over time. A lot of things happened with that. And that license is also kind of poisoned too. You'll notice that pretty much like the smoothest game developed for the Vampire the Masquerade was probably the first game. because that one actually came out decently and wasn't delayed until the nth degree and firings and all that other crap. Like, I have no idea what's going on with Bloodlines 2 at this point. This is a speed one, right? Oh, it's just bombs. Yeah, I mean, I don't. You can praise whomever you like, but in the end, oh, am I already into the alien place? I guess I am. Wow, I thought I did Kraid before the alien. Maybe I go through this and down to Kraid. I say I don't remember the sequence. This is a bit different. I found this place kind of uncomfortable. Definitely has some inspiration from Ridley Scott, Alien, that kind of stuff. Oh, no, I can't go here. That's a super bomb area. Okay. My mistake. Yeah, no, you can't really blame Death Stranding on anybody but Kojima. I mean, he had complete control. He had Kojima Productions, basically a blank check and a blank deadline. I mean, I think at some point people would have gotten upset when they just keep on shoveling out money for apparently no product, but yeah, there was just, yeah. I don't think he'll get money quite as freely from now on because they realize that he's not just a magic money machine. Hey, thanks for the donation, Anna. But yeah, I wish him the best. You know, I don't want him to stop making games. I just I think he needs to be a bit more practical with his designs. Okay, so I think I made this huge detour back here when I actually must have missed something because I don't have super bombs. There's a way to get through that area, and I'm just trying to remember how. Maybe I just have to roll. It could be. I don't know if it's fast enough, though. Just been long enough that I forget all the specific areas. Alright. You take a missile, and you take a missile. Love that explosion sound effect. It's pretty great. Yeah, no, the one saving grace of Kojima's games is that they're not movies. So I think that him making movies would be very, very bad. Because his quirkiness, his creative quirkiness is really interesting when he's able to implement that into the gameplay. Like, I still think that Psycho Mantis was one of the most clever bosses ever made. Like, I still think that was super clever. But you can't do that in a movie, really. Kojima was handed a blank check and gave them a blank plot to match Razor Fist. Oh boy. Yeah, thanks for the donation, John. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's interesting. Like, you know, I played a lot of Metal Gear Solid games. I played Snatcher. I like the original Metal Gear. A lot of things that he's worked on I like, but it's not quite. I can definitely see why that's not ideal for a company. Like, if he was just some billionaire dude that made, like, you know, like Richard Garriott or whatever, and he just throws money around, that's one thing. But I could see why Konami didn't see a future in that. So, do I just keep on shooting? So frustrating. So there's a color there, right? There's a certain color. I believe there's a color that I need to shoot it with. Is it a red or is it a green? Nope. Okay, it just shuts down and then it's down. I can't believe I forgot how to do this area. Am I really supposed to have jump boots by then? Yeah, not RE4. RE4 probably should have ended that at that as well, but yeah, I liked the Metal Gear Solid 4 was definitely a send-off. I just think that the possibility of doing a fifth one was just too tempting. And they're like, we need brand, we need money. And so we just kind of went with that. But yeah, honestly, I think that okay, there's got to be a room there I can get into. Yeah, I'm probably just missing a room that I didn't get into before. Probably just a super missile room. But yeah, I thought Metal Gear Solid 4 had some weird stuff, but it's some really clever stuff. Like, I don't want to spoil it for people, but I really enjoyed. I hated the first area in Metal Gear Solid 4, but I really liked the city location. It felt a lot more like old school Metal Gear, and I really liked the kind of meta stuff it did. Like when it just cut to Metal Gear Solid 1 gameplay, all of a sudden I was like, that's pretty interesting. And he's just crazy enough to do something like that. Yeah, Platinum is definitely got it. Oh no, that's the... I can't go in there. That's the super bomb area. Damn it. So is there another one down there, though, that I could get to? That's super bombs. I don't have that yet. Oh, here. Duh. I can't believe I missed this area. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. And this is the place you can't go back from. It's too high to... Somewhere here where you can't go back from. I think it's this... Yeah, this exact place you can't jump back up from. Yeah, it's too high for... Actually, no. Oh, you can jump back up. Okay. Maybe I'm just crazy. There's somewhere where there was a place of no return. Maybe I'm just imagining that, though. Just want health. Give me health. Okay, those are the doors I was thinking that you had to shoot. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about Peace Walker. I still like the Talking Monkey and a bunch of other things, and I'm like, I'm not too crazy about that. So this is the thing I was thinking of, where you have to run along. Okay, I got the two areas mixed up. I haven't played all the way through this for quite a few years, so... Okay, I can't get there without a high jump. God, the music is so damn good in this game. Oh, crap. I forgot about the little creepy crawlies. Yeah, I ain't jumping up this either. I wonder... Oh, you can hear. Okay. I just did it. God, I forget. God, I can't remember how to do the freaking wall jump. I did it just that once, but it's really tough. I don't know if I'll be able to do the goats. It requires expert use of the wall jump. Hey, health charge up. Yeah, MGS5 had a really crazy intro, but once I got into the open world stuff, it was just a real, like, pacing. It was a pacing A-bomb in that game where you're like, oh, wow, this is a different game. And on its own, it's like it's a good open world game, but I was just shocked at how different it was from the intro. Really set a different expectation. So can I kill that thing? I don't know if I can actually kill that with a grenade or anything. Okay, I can with super. Okay, where is this then? There's something up there. I wonder if there's like a... There's a teaser or what this is. I can't remember how to do that. I do it by accident sometimes. I wonder if the developers even intended you to be able to do that bomb trick, or if it's just kind of an accident. Oh, okay. I'm doing it backwards then. I'm doing jumping away from the walls. You have to jump toward the wall to do the wall jump. When you collide. Okay, I'll have to try that again next time I have a... So... Come on. Not a very good spot here. I'll figure it out. I'll need to figure it out in a second here. Come on. Bastard. Used all my super... Not using my normal missiles. Okay. This was a really clever zone as well. Westwood game Pirates Legend of the Black Cat? I don't think I've played that. I didn't realize Westwood made a game about pirates. I played a lot of their games. So this is the one with the secret, the supers, but I don't have any more super missiles. No! Used them all. Trying to kill that creepy crawly. Oh yeah, we get a little taste of Norfair down here. Without the suit that protects us from fire. They give you a definite little sampler here. Is this a hot spot? Oh, that's hot. Yeah, no thanks. Okay, well, let's get to that door. Yeah, I guess. It's another speed trap. You have to press away. You just have to press away before you jump. Okay. Okay. So jump and press away, then jump again. Jump. I think I'm doing the wrong sequence. There we go. So jump. All right. It's finicky. I can't tell you how many hours I wasted trying to learn that damn move. It's a little bit advanced for a default move for a game like this, I gotta say. Give me a save point or something. Oh, that's good enough. Somewhere down here I get high jump boots. I think I might get that fairly early on in Norfair, if I recall correctly. Alright. Some missiles. Ooh. I bet I can probably... Almost, damn. So close, but I think that might be a little bit too much of a... Yeah, I keep on hitting the... I'm probably supposed to get the high jump boots right here or something. Yeah, there you go. That's all I need. There's like a rhythm. Do it like right after you blow up. There we go. Yeah, it's a little rhythm. You have to hit the bomb right before you fall. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I bet that really comes into play for speedrunners. The idea that you can yeah, high jump now. Oh, look at that. So much jump. I bet you could skip so many areas if you do it correctly. Such jump. I think the only time they actually tell you you can do it is with the goats, and again they do that visually. Oh, there's a freaking... Okay, die, sucker. It's one of those rooms where you can't leave until all the enemies are dead. Okay, I have high jump. That's good. This is probably another bad area. Oh no, it's a save. I will take that. You definitely use them in bosses that you're not doing well at, but they do probably give you too many energy tanks. Alright, sons of bitches. Like, if they were trying to make a really tough game, they would definitely have given you less energy tanks. But, I was going to say about that. Yeah, people don't remember, but they don't even give you a full energy tank to start with in Metroid. They give you, like, half of one. That's how intense that game is. Super Mario voice. Here we go! Exactly. Thanks for the detonation, Jason. Oh yeah, the big jump. Uh-oh. Can I get through that? Nope, I don't even have a... I could probably get through that if I had a another super. Give me a super. Give me the super. Super missile. God, nobody's giving me super missiles. Give me the super missile, damn you! Alright. Try that to get some more missiles. Missiles just kind of become boss gun. That's basically all missiles are. Ooh, nope. I either messed that up or I really can't get through there. Alright, I'll try it one more time. Probably can't get through there. Nope. Okay, fine, it's fine. Just checking. Alright, so that's speedy. That's I don't know if I can get up there with just what I have. I have a high jump, but I don't know if I could actually. I can try it, but I'm actually kind of low on getting low on HP. Oh no, yeah, I'm not gonna get through there with the. I'll wait until I get the various suit for that one. I do have high jump now, though, which will help me, maybe? I don't remember the visit to Norfair being this short, but... Yeah, exactly, James Ortiz. I think that you're exactly right. The atmosphere holds up so well, and I don't know what wizard designed the Super Nintendo sound system, but they did incredible work. Yeah, I need the high jump for that. Okay, good. I'm on the right track. Yeah, it feels so great even today. Like, it's just such a perfect feeling game between the audio, the visuals, everything. Alright, now how do we get out of this place? I think they show you because the guy goes to the wall or something. Okay. We just climb. No? Oh, just here. Okay. That's what I thought. I just thought I already tried that. Somebody else still alive down here? Ah, there we go. I'm actually kind of low on HP now. Oh yeah, I thought that was a secret. Like half remembering all these little secrets here and there. Oh shit, I don't want to go to the Kraid yet. I want to save. Alright, I'm going to kill you guys just so I can go back. A little fake out Kraid here, I remember that. They're like, oh no, it's Kraid. These little bastards hurt though. Alright, no thanks, I'm going back. It's a joke because the original Kraid was about that size in the original Metroid. And so they probably... This game really plays with your expectations quite a bit in a good way. These guys are really kind of cramping my style here. They're actually about to kill me. Might get my first death here if I'm not careful enough. But yeah, they really play with your expectations. Like that to somebody who played the original Metroid, they might think that was really Kraid because that's about the same size of the original Kraid boss. Oh, I mean, I don't actually heal up from that? Oh, crap. Well, that's a bummer. This seems like a fake wall, maybe? Why does that wall not seem real? Yeah, Kraid was just basically a Super Nintendo flex. They're like 16-bit gaming, bitch, and they just basically made a gigantic 3-screen tall enemy. That was really impressive for the time, for sure. Oh, I forgot about the bomb thing. That's pretty cool. That's not really going to help me much, though. Okay, I'm going to need to find an infinite respawner or something to be able to get me out of this. Okay, so I've got to kill everybody to get that door open, right? So there's got to be another enemy here somewhere, right? That's why I can't go through here. It should be everybody. Why is it still locked? I think there's like something secret in here. There's something in the walls here, wasn't there? Could have swore there was something in the walls. You get that bomb at a certain angle that really really gets it for you, doesn't it? I could have swore there was something about the walls in here. No balls. I just need to get charged up and super missiles recharged somehow. Don't want to have to go back down to Norfair. Is there anything else here? There's just like so many secrets in this game that are just nonchalantly. Go from the other side. That's exit only. I can't even escape because I don't have a super. Maybe. Could be. I just that's the kind of door that usually opens up when you kill everybody in the room. So either something's still open or I don't know what. Maybe it'll open up after Kraid's dead. This is gonna be a pain. If this is how I'm supposed to regenerate all my energy. I have so much energy left to fill up. No, it's really annoying. I thought there was something with this. There's probably some secret I forgot about here. Obviously this, but there's gotta be. None of these are bringing me up. I was just half thinking that there's a tube or a pipe or something that brings me up here. But it doesn't. Wait. Was I just imagining that? Might have been imagining that. Be really nice if that was like a save room or a charging station or something, because I don't want to fight these guys. And I'm about to die again. Got 7 life. Oh yeah, here's something. What the hell is that about? Okay. It's gonna get really annoying on my ears here. Okay, come on. Yep. First death. Just in a rough spot there. Alright. Maybe there's I think there's a guy I can continually kill right outside the Kraid boss. Oh yeah, the Metroid 1 alert was way more irritating, that's right. I just need to get energy and missiles and stuff, or else I'm going to be screwed. I'm curious about this, though. There's something about this area. I can't quite tell. So there's something there. I don't know what exactly it does, but... I somehow got it alerted. It seems to be a pressure plate, right? Oh god, the Mario... That's why I can't play Yoshi's Island. People keep on saying how freaking great that game is. That game is awful. I hate that freaking baby in that game. It is like they designed it, I guess, to make it as irritating as possible. Okay, I don't know what all this stuff is. All right, I guess I'm just gonna go to Kraid's area because why not? Barely hurting these guys. It's not fair, man. It's not fair. Maybe that's like a little exit up there, and that's just all it is. I don't know. Just tired of this area. Must be that, no? I'm back down to low health again. What is this? It's like my curiosity is piqued. I'm just thinking it's probably not something. Yeah, like I seriously can't play that game because of the baby's cry. Like that's how bad it makes me feel about that game. Oh Lord. So I'm hoping there's something I can continually kill, because otherwise I'm probably going to get killed by the Kraid boss. Yep, I'm already low again. Yeah, I might just get killed by the Kraid boss. I don't even know. I can't really dodge all these spikes. Spikes on the roof, spikes on the ground. Really? That's like all they're gonna give me? I really hope there's more. If this is the actual... No, the boss thing has an eye on it. Okay, yeah, here's the infinite. Okay. I'm just going to have to farm this now. No, Felipe, I've actually played this years ago. I just don't remember everything. I remember the main beats and some of the secrets. It's just been a few years, so... I've played through this game multiple times. Wouldn't call myself an expert, but... It's going to be really annoying. But eventually it should give me nothing but... Once I get all the missiles, I should have nothing but health. And what I'll probably do is I'll just go back and save, because I'm a little wimp. So what's this all about? Is it a save? Oh, please, please, sir, let me be a save. Oh, really? Damn it. I just spent so much time refilling all my missiles and stuff. Oh well. Doing the old-fashioned way. Alrighty. So I'll just run back, save real quick so that I'm full health. We'll just, since there's a, I can't believe I didn't remember there was a refill room above me. Oh boy, any game I'm an expert enough to speedrun? No, I'm not really into speedrunning. I like the concept, but like I really admire the people that can do that, but I'm not really into the speedrunning thing. I could probably... I know how to speedrun Fallout 2. In theory. So I could probably do that. That's probably the only game I can think of that I actually know how to speedrun. Because that's more tactics rather than actual skill. Or glitching. Fallout 2 is just... very exploitable if you know how to do certain things. So I watched a speedrunner do it, so off of memory I could probably speedrun that game under like 30 minutes, I'm guessing. Okay, that was faster. Actually having missiles and knowing I can refill, that helps a lot. Speedrunning series. Yeah, I'm not really into speedrunning, to be honest with you, but I could probably figure out how to speedrun Fallout 2. Yeah, it's fun to watch for sure, but it's not really my way of playing. I like to explore, I like to experiment with things. Ow, 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 fuck. Spikes everywhere! No! Okay, great. Okay, I might as well just... refill again. I did such a bad job getting over those spikes. I live, I die, refill again. Although I'm going to regret using my missiles there. Hopefully I can get a... Have I ever thought of streaming either of the OG Fallouts? Yeah, I've actually streamed. I've streamed a Fallout 4 mod. I've streamed Fallout New Vegas 3 times. I've streamed Fallout 1 a few times, and I've streamed Fallout 2, I think 3 or 4 times. Yeah, I've streamed most of the Fallout games, actually. I've not streamed 3, but I streamed modded New Vegas, modded Fallout 4, 1 and 2. I love Zelda a lot. I'm probably more... I love this boss, by the way. It's great. I'm definitely more of a fan of the originals. I played 1, 2, Link to the Past. Open up that mouth. He's using so many... Ow. Okay, he's doing the second phase now. Get his eyes open. Come on, get his eyes open. Oof, come on. Yeah, that's one way you can do it once you run out of missiles. Oh god. But ideally, you don't want to run out of missiles. Come on, Kraid. This level seems so much bigger when I first played it. Okay, that was a good shot. Oh, super in his head. Ah, man, I used 2 missiles for that too. Oh, he went down. A couple super missiles in his mouth. He didn't like that at all. That was way easier than I remember him being. That's actually surprising. Alright, Kraid dead. Oh, really? Fusion or Zero Mission didn't have dead bodies? Yeah. This game was really dark. This Nintendo was very weird back at this time because I think they called it this like Nintendo Division 4 or something like that. It was just like a very generic name for this studio, but yeah, no, the designers were on point. I'd love to see people of this caliber making modern games. I mean, I have no idea what these guys are doing now, but yeah, I died several times when I first fought Kraid, but I remembered enough about him. Yeah, if you have to shoot his eyes with either a charge shot or a missile, and then he will open up his mouth, and you can shoot missiles or charge shots into his mouth. But like 2 or 3 super missiles into his mouth will pretty much take him out, I think, for the most part. Might as well fill up my missiles. I'll have to play Zero Mission again. I really didn't like what they did with the Chobo, I think. Was it Chobos or Chozos? Yeah. They had like white angel wings and stuff in the menus, and I was just not really feeling what they were trying to go for that. Like it really kind of turned me off. The music was very high energy. It was definitely going for more of a original Metroid, which was more upbeat. I mean, original Metroid was pretty scary at the time, even. But yeah, I'll have to give it another shot. I loved Fusion, so, and I used a super to open the door again. Damn it. So I'll have to give it another shot. I do enjoy the 2D Metroids quite a bit. And I'll have to give a Prime another shot. I tried setting up Prime on Dolphin with all the mouse emulation, stuff like that, but unfortunately I just couldn't get it to work. I'll have to try that again, because with mouse look and no auto lock-ons, I think the Prime games would be more up my alley. I'm not really happy with all the incessant scanning, like all the scanning and reading and stuff like that. I found kind of killed the pacing. But I'm willing to give it another shot. So is this door just magically open now? Is that the idea? Yeah. Okay. So it was a boss thing. It wasn't a monster thing. Oh, great. Back, you devils! Alright, was that all the room was? No, it can't be. Never trust a room. There's definitely something in here. But where? Man, this song is glued into my head. I've spent so many hours in the Meridia. Yeah, what? Okay, there it is. Nice. I've been wanting to play this on the sea. It's weird that you'd say the first two Zelda and Metroid games suck, because I mean they're definitely the first gen console games. Like, I don't know if Game Boy is considered first gen or second gen. I don't care, but Game Boy's even like more limited than even the NES for the most part. Okay, what did I get from all that? I got the various suits, so I can go to Norfair now. Zelda 1 is very good, especially for the time. It basically introduced the action or adventure game. Like, it was extremely influential. You can trace a lot of games back to Zelda 1. Is it comparable to the scope and the options and stuff of a modern Zelda game? I wouldn't argue that, but it was extremely good for the time. Zelda 2, I think, gets a really bad rap. I think Zelda 2 is one of the first, like, action RPG side-scrollers, and did a really good job with it. It was exceptionally hard, too. Zelda 2 had some really tough fights. Alright, I don't have to do that anymore. But I have to go one way, though. I can't hit it from the other side. So now I have the Various suit, which actually... probably really, really common trivia, but the Various suit is actually a mistranslation. The Various suit is actually supposed to be the barrier suit, but it got lost in translation somehow. I honestly, I like the sound of Varia better, but it's supposed to be barrier suit. So there was, I think, yeah, that was an exit there. But I didn't want to go down here without the Various suit, because that would have been no bueno. These guys are fast. And Norfair has kind of a iconic look to it. Yeah, exactly. Psychopomp, you're right on the money again. Zelda 2 is a great game. Or maybe a very good game. I mean, not a great game, but it's the branding that actually hurt Zelda 2. If it was called The Legend of Fire Sword or something like that, I'm sure it would have been fine. It wouldn't have sold as well, but because people were used to Zelda Classic, it was just a bit of a shock. But I actually like Zelda 2. It had random encounters. It had levels up. It's the only Zelda that has the level up trope from RPGs. Like, no other Zelda game that I know of has leveling up. It actually, I've compared it in the past, at least visually, in one of my videos, compared it in the past to Dark Souls games. Because it actually has a very dynamic combat system where you have to do blocking and Blocking actually matters. Enemy blocks are very difficult to get around, so like you have to figure out special moves and stuff. So yeah, it was tough. It was very, very challenging at times, but I like the fact that the random encounters, it had a pretty strong economy system. It had level ups, and you could actually pick stats that you leveled up. Like it was very cool for a Zelda game. It was definitely an experiment. I wouldn't say it's the strongest Zelda game, but it's very underrated. I'd even argue that Simon's Quest was underrated, because Simon's Quest did a lot of things that Simon's Quest was a bit more of an RPG adventure game than the original Castlevania, and it got kind of flack for that because people were used to classic Castlevania. Okay, I can't hurt those guys. Not with my normal shots anyway. I'm just embarrassing myself now. Alright, these are the old bubbles from like the original. Oof, yeah, I need to heal up after that. That was just bad. Yeah, this is like the OG Metroid look. With all these bubbles. Tryptophobia or whatever it is. Yeah, Zelda 1 was probably one of the most open games, all the way up till Breath of the Wild. Like, I'll say that about Breath of the Wild. I like that it's so open. I just don't like all the decisions it made. I mean, in its own right, it's a game, and like all these decisions are made with the idea to make it more open for the most part. I find early game the weapon durability to be incredibly frustrating. I tell the story every time where I was about to I had the skill early on to be able to kill one of these big like Brock monster boss enemies, and I could have totally done it had I not broken every single weapon I owned on his head, so I just had to walk away. I found that very, very, very frustrating. Like it I don't even think a post-apocalyptic game should have weapons that undurable. Like some of the weapons broke quicker than what is that game? Not Dead Space. It's the mall game, Dead Rising. Literally, Dead Rising has weapons that last longer than the early weapons you get in Breath of the Wild. I found that very, very frustrating. So what I get, actually, I didn't notice. Alright. I think I just got a standard upgrade. So this... Ooh. I think there's something here, right? No? I'm supposed to jump back up. Yeah, no, Simon's Quest is extremely frustrating if you can't figure out some of the puzzles, and they're very obtuse. But I'll say that it's one of the first games with a day-night system, a meaningful day-night system. Has some pretty clever, like it has towns, it has NPCs, non-combat NPCs and stuff. It had a lot of really cool things for. Really tried to expand Castlevania beyond just an action platformer. Had more story and stuff like that, so it was pretty ambitious for what it was. It just, if you didn't know that you had to use item A, B, C at this location at this point or whatever, it could become incredibly frustrating. It's a game that you'd probably want a guide for, just to fall back on. Before Wikipedia, game wikis existed, you'd want to have some sort of thing to fall back on. So is this the thing I rushed through? Yeah, this is the place I rushed through and I can't get through yet. So I'm probably getting the speed boost pretty soon. That's my guess. Yeah, it was very rough in its execution, but I don't think it's... I don't think Simon's Quest is a bad game. I just think it's a very punishing game that a very ambitious and punishing game that could have been refined. But they essentially said, okay, nobody liked that game, so let's... Nobody liked that game, so let's scrap all those ideas and basically go back to square one with a couple extra mechanics for Dracula's Quest, or Dracula's Curse, I should say. And Dracula's Curse is one of my favorite Castlevania games. I thought it's a really good game. It's got an interesting story. It's the first time you see Alucard. Get multiple characters you can switch between, branching story paths. You know, a lot of really cool stuff in that game. It's a lot easier to like that game, to really enjoy that game than Simon's Quest. But Simon's Quest was honestly trying to go for the template that a lot of modern games go for, where you've got NPCs and hub world towns, and you've got adventure game moments and dialogue and stuff. So it was, Simon's Quest definitely pulled a Zelda 2 on that franchise. But again, I don't think it's a bad game. I just think it can be incredibly punishing, and sometimes if you can't figure out the answers. Yeah, I keep on thinking of the AgeVGN review of Simon's Quest, but they always act a lot angrier than they really are. I mean, like, that was his famous rant about how the game like sucks and everything like that. But I don't think he would. I don't think he would say it actually is a bad game. It's just an easy game to get angry about. That's what I would say. It's very easy to get frustrated about that game. But it really creates a sense of like mystery and kind of like discovery when you have to figure out how you're to resurrect Dracula. I think the theme and the concept is great. Like putting all the pieces of Dracula back together to finish him off once and for all. Have I not gone down this way? I guess I haven't. This tile set's a little weak. It's very blocky. Not really a fan of this tile set. Oh, it's an infinite baddies. I'm actually full on everything now. Is there anything over here? Looks like something could break, but I guess not. Yeah, it's totally just to charge up all your resources kind of thing. And let me guess. Give me a save somewhere. Somewhere in this floor has got to be a secret. Mudman. I don't even remember these little... I don't remember those guys at all. These lust-crazed muckmen? Is that what these guys are? No, he's not serious in this video. He's playing a character. James Rolfe was actually a pretty chill guy. He just cranks up that personality because it gets some clicks and views. And it's fun to rant about games. And the fact that I think he played pretty much every NES game practically. But to be fair, that era of gaming is very easy to rant about. You know, there's tons of. I won't say it's easy because I'm not going to get out on them. It takes a lot of skill to be entertaining and all that kind of stuff. But it definitely has a lot of material to work with. There's so many frustrating things about the NES era. Like, games were incredibly brutal, very unforgiving. Yeah, I mean, I think Castlevania 4 was supposed to be sort of a remake of Castlevania 1. Dracula's Curse was a lot of fun. I still remember that damn clock tower level. Really tough stuff. Am I, like, missing something? I guess I'm supposed to have the bomb by this point, but I don't have the super bomb. What am I missing? Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty standard response, but I still love Castlevania Symphony of the Night. But Yeah, if I were to like recommend the series, I would say, if you can. All right, let me, little bastard. If you can stomach it, I would, for like, to get really hooked on the Castlevania series, I would say Rondo of Blood first, Symphony of the Night. That, if you're not hooked on Castlevania by that point, have I been wasting super missiles? Oh no, that's the way you kill them. Okay, they don't really need to kill them that way. Yeah, the 1-2 punch of those storylines, I absolutely adore. Where it's like the Richter Maria storyline, and then you get a follow up to that, and it literally, Symphony of the Night takes place at the end scene of the first game, recontextualizes it, and then you take on Alucard. Oh, actually, oof. You know what? If you can really stomach it, I would even go so far as to do Dracula's Curse, Rondo of Blood, Symphony of the Night. So you get like the full triple era. Because like you could start with the original. I would recommend people play the original. It's an incredible game for its time and a really influential. But you get a pretty much a good enough estimation of what the Castlevania series is about. This is a big room. I don't want to go in here. Just want to find a save point or something. Yeah. So yeah, like hardcore mode, I would do Castlevania, Dracula's Curse, Rondo of Blood. The boss. I don't want to be boss. Oh, so this is from the gun. Okay. Remember that room being weird. Yeah, Dracula's Curse, Rondo of Blood, Symphony of the Night. If you can play those three, you get a really good story arc and a really great like primer on the rest of the series. Then you can get into the classics like 1 and 2. If you want, you can play Super, or all the other ones like the Bloodlines, and that one for the Genesis. I forgot the one where the guy with the spear. Is that Bloodlines? I don't remember. One of those. But yeah, those three games I think tell a really cool story arc. You get introduced to the Belmonts, Alucard's story, and yeah, that whole arc is really awesome. And what's great is that like each new game, you lose a couple of mechanics from Dracula's Curse, jumping to Rondo of Blood, but each new game is like more and more impressive. So that's a great way. Just those 3 games in a row would be a great way to introduce somebody to Castlevania. Yeah, no, the original Castlevania is great. I still play that occasionally. It's a lot of fun. I just like the fact that there's more characters and it introduces Alucard. So like basically the Alucard arc. Alucard wasn't in Rondo of Blood, but you get that payoff at the end. Yeah, Bloodlines. That was the one I was thinking of. Okay, yeah. That was a weird Castlevania game. That was very odd. They brought in more characters from Dracula. It was interesting direction for the series. So where the hell am I supposed to go with this? Maybe it's like a one-way that I can't see. Just don't know why I could get up. Oh, there we go. I just missed it. Okay. Get all that. Nice. Okay, I'm full back up now. Yeah, no, that's the one. My one caveat, like, if somebody said, okay, how to introduce somebody to Castlevania, I would say Rondo Blood, Symphony of the Night. But if they're a hardcore gamer that could actually play an NES hard game, I'd say Draco's Curse. you know, Rondo Blood than Symphony of the Night, because that would get you a nice three game introduction to the series. I mean, honestly, not a whole lot of story in Dracula's Curse, but it does introduce Alucard, and you get to kind of feel that evolution. I don't know why they had that there. I guess because you could go under. Huh. Oh, because speed boost, you're able to run over it. It just kind of shows you that with speed boost, all sorts of things are possible. Run away! Yeah, I should play some more Rondo Blood again. Super Mario Brothers 1 aged amazingly. Yeah, it's still very playable. Speed boost! I'm always like, there's so many secrets in the different... Okay, they're definitely not going to give you a secret here. Zoom out. Speed time! So fast. Nice. And I don't need much of anything. Yeah, I have a funny story about Contra games. I played a lot more of Super C than Contra. Because for whatever reason, when I got back into NES games a few years after it was, after its prime. And for whatever reason, Contra itself was way more rare than Super C. So I would just buy a copy of Super C for like $1 and play that. I don't know if I ever bought a copy. I still have some NES games cartridges sitting somewhere. But yeah, Super C was way cheaper. I was shocked. This was like probably early 2000s or whatever, but getting a copy of like the later Dragon Quest games for the NES were incredibly expensive. Bloody Tears Intensify. Yeah. I could play some old Castlevania games. That'd be fun. I think the very first game I streamed was Castlevania Symphony of the Night for Halloween, I think. I ended up playing the, I think it was the PSP remake. Alright, I'm all over the place here. Did I actually end up going to that other area? I don't know if I did. Probably not. So fast. Alright. Yeah. Rondo Blood's fun. I do like... There was like an attempt at like a super version of Symphony of the Night for the Saturn. They added a couple more characters, and a couple more zones. But I think the original game designer didn't like that remake. He said this is stuff he didn't want in the game. I think they added Maria as a playable character and all sorts of other stuff. So. It is definitely weird playing. I still to this day don't know how to actually play through Symphony of the Night with Richter. It's a super cool Easter egg, like that. Not like way more than an Easter egg, and a full playable character that you had no idea that existed. And how you unlock him is really fun too. But yeah, he's tough because you don't have all of Alucard's abilities. Would like to be able to play it through with him, though. He doesn't get that much health compared to the other guys, though. Yeah, this guy's hurt a bit. I'm going to climb up to the top here. Trusty bombs. Yeah, the polygonal thing is kind of cool. It's cool that they went through the trouble with that, but almost every single time I prefer the original 2D sprites because the game just plays better. Looks cleaner. Oh yeah, this is a speed run. Okay, let me run through that then. Yeah, the graphics are cleaner. It's clear to see what. It's much clearer where you are, what are platforms. I like the aesthetic better. The games usually run smoother, especially low poly. 3D graphics just doesn't look great. It's part of my reason I wasn't very interested in Samus Returns because the 3DS is low resolution, poly, not so attractive. I really wanted to try out that. Those are guys you're supposed to freeze. Do I really get the freeze cannon this early? Yeah, I ain't getting over that without the freeze cannon. Ooh, all right. Maybe this is where I get the freeze cannon. Something. Oh my god, I didn't realize I got the ice beam so early. I don't have the wave beam yet, but again, a great way to kind of teach you how to use that skill. So now I can just go back up here. Ooh. Actually, there we go. Ow, I shot through the wall. That bastard. Easy peasy. Ice cannon. Hey, little buddy, old pal. Oh crap! No, I'm gonna go back there. A lot of little. I like the little kind of roundabouts that this game has. Just ways to get back to where you were before. So weird that the term became Metroidvania when it was only like several years into the Castlevania series that actually adopted that sort of gameplay style. Nice to meet you. Chill. I should just have like a soundboard of all of Arnie's lines from Batman and Robin. Alright, what am I missing now? Did I ever go through the single place? I didn't. Now I can. Oh my god. I just want to get all those pickups. So now it's a shortcut to this area. That's pretty cool. Now we've got a nice quick way to get to that side. Now what about that other place? Oh, you know, I bet I can probably go around. That's a one-way. That was a one-way thing over there. Oof. How do I get over there? That's a good question. Yeah, I'd say that Rondo of Blood and the relationship between Rondo of Blood and Symphony of Night is actually very similar to the relationship to Metroid 1 and 2 and Super Metroid. Very referential sequel. Improves a lot of things. Has a really good kind of emotional payoff at the end, especially if you played the original games. It's cool. It's definitely cool, but until you played the original games, I don't think you'd get as much of a payoff from Super or God, I don't even know how to get it through there. From Super Metroid or can't even see myself. Okay, there you got through there. Yeah, play the originals, or at least, you know, get the idea of the originals before you play Super. That would be a better game. Ooh, what's that? Long text. One thing I always thought was unique about these games, how many of the enemies simply seemed like natural predators, flora and fauna, that you could, lost it. Crap. Sorry, I couldn't read the whole text. I'd have to pull open Streamlabs to see that whole text there. Here we go. Okay. One thing I always thought was unique about these games, how many of the enemies simply seemed like natural predators, flora and fauna, that you had to work around rather than enemies that had to be exterminated. Yeah, they're kind of doing their own thing. You know, it'd be really cool actually if you saw the animals eating, you know, the fauna or other animals or whatever. But yeah, I mean, a couple of them are kind of silly, the ones that just like bounce back and forth. But I never really got the idea that these were, you know, vicious things that were out to hunt me. I got the idea that they're doing their own thing. So yeah, it is cool when the world feels kind of natural. Let me pop open. Okay. Yeah, Brinstar as Spacer wide beam. Yeah, that'd be good. Am I pretty much done here then? I don't remember what I'll have to do. Oh, now I can do this though. Nice. Don't have the grappler, so I can't swing across. Extra missiles. Yeah, I was just mentioning that, Lucky Fox, that it was a cool feature that you could turn off things. So if like you didn't want to freeze, if you just wanted to kill, you could do that. So I could climb all the way back up there if I want to. Do I want to? Kind of. I want to figure out what that area is. I probably can do that area now. I kind of skipped it before. It's probably something important. Oof. Can't climb up that high. I'll probably have to freeze one, then freeze the other. I think there's two floaty guys up there, right? Come on, Mr. Dude. Crap. So I'm going to kill that thing before I try to get up there again. I could taste it. Okay. Okay, that's a good platform. Maybe I could actually get up there. Ah, damn it. Keep on getting hit by... Oof, come on. Come on now. Come on down here. All right. Hopefully I got the... Ooh. Damn it. It's actually really hard. Come on. I don't have the grappler, so... Damn it, I'm just out of reach. Just gonna kill myself, I swear. It's a little bit too high. Yeah, that should be fine. Ah, damn it. Now it's out of reach. I was just trying to freeze them back in place. I just need a platform that I can step on to kill. It's too high again. Come on down here. Come on. Come on. You know you want to do it. Alright, whatever. Just trying to get up there. Alright, he's climbing a little bit. He comes back. He's climbed all the way up there again. Ah, damn it. I just want to climb up there. I can do it. I just need to kill that monster. I don't know if I got it. Oh, I killed the little thing now. That's gonna make it difficult. Yeah, that's gonna make it really difficult. I know what I'm trying to do. It's just the timing is so awkward. Okay. Damn it. If you just freeze them at the right place, I could kill all those guys. Ah. Come on down. I don't want to be stuck here forever. I can totally get there with my current abilities. It's just it requires really precise timing. And then my shots completely disappear after they leave the screen. Hopefully I killed it. I don't know if I did. Come on, buddy. Buddy old pal. Nope, I didn't, and I missed the jump again. I just want a path over there. That's too... Oh, I killed the guy. Damn it. I didn't want to kill him. I killed the last guy? I think I might have killed the last one. Damn it. Yeah, if it's not on the screen, my shots just completely disappear at the edge of the screen. It's really frustrating. Come on. And I killed the other guy. Damn it. I don't want to kill the floaty guys. I want to kill the stupid thing that's stopping me from flying up there. Come on down. Come on, take your wavy self down here for a change. Oh, I froze him way up there. See, that worked outside his frame. I just was trying to get to the other area, and right now I might as well just go all the way around because I've been taking so long. Sure, why not? I'll just go around, I guess. Whatever. You win. Just spent all that time trying to get up there. Just freeze these guys. They can't hurt me anymore. Yeah, with so much movement and platforming, I can't see, like, you're going to see how this would not translate to a first-person GameCube or Wii game. It's just such a different experience. Alright, am I really going to have to... Yeah, I'm going to have to go all the way around. Okay, whatever. Yeah, very, very different experience. Especially, like, lock-on aiming. That really kind of upset me about the Prime games. It just doesn't... Yeah, that just kind of felt wrong. Come on. But I should give him another shot. I just... Nintendo's hardware was so frustrating around that time. Like, just couldn't get a game to just have decent controls. There was something holding it back always. Whether it was early 3D, lack of a thumbstick or whatever. Probably didn't want to save there, but whatever. But yeah, there's always just like some reason why these games didn't play well. But I've heard with mouse look it's actually pretty good. So I'll have to try Prime with mouse look, ultimate HD experience or whatever. Oh, back here again. God damn it, I don't want to be back here. Alright, go down here, right? So this is where I need to go the whole time. It's just down here. I did not need to use those. Wait, that's not an exit. What? I thought that, for some reason, I thought that was an exit. And that's a bomb. Okay. I can't escape. I can't escape it. Oh, I'm supposed to go down here. That's right. Okay, whatever. No, this would be the worst speedrun imaginable. Yeah. What is this room? Oh, that's the replenishing room. Okay. What time is it? 10:52. So I could probably go for another hour if that's needed. Hey, I can freeze magma. However that works. Oh, I'm really showing off my skills here, aren't I? Okay, so this... Yeah, continue on and continue up. Okay, so this is a long way around, but I was just done trying to do that stupid freeze jump thing. That was just frustrating. Oh no, magma. Okay, let me try to get hit by each one of these guys like a pro. I was hoping I'd freeze those doors. Sadly. So I've got a little over one tank. It's not ideal. I probably should have recharged back up there. Yeah, that was my biggest frustration. One of my biggest frustrations with some of the earlier Zelda games. Like, people praise Ocarina of Time, but that game had really awful lock-on combat, I gotta say. Hopefully this isn't a boss. Okay. I don't think this would have been a boss. energy there. Yeah, the whole like having to lock on before you can even throw your boomerang or anything like that was just, I really didn't leave a good taste in my mouth. Like I think I was so taken by honestly the graphics and the presentation and the 3D perspective of Ocarina of Time that I didn't really realize everything that had been lost. So yeah, again, it's not a bad game. It just it's hard to jump into 3D. A lot of games have been completely ruined by 3D. You know, I think the Mario made a pretty good transition, but it could have easily really gotten messed up. It would just happen to be one of the best 3D platformers ever made. Ooh. All that for missiles. Got enough missiles. There's no better feeling than when you can get the game to fight itself. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Oh, crap. Ooh, that's a lot of spikes. Really? I couldn't freeze that guy? Didn't look like a guy I could step on. That's odd. I couldn't really freeze that guy. That's a weird turn of events. Is it all the things on this side? Probably missed something up there too, but it's probably just another missile or something. I'm probably beating myself up over nothing here. Okay, so this guy. Can I freeze him? Can I not freeze him? This is just going to be grapple only then. Not going to make it without a grapple. If I can't even see this guy. Yeah. Did I just close the door on myself? Lovely. At least I got some energy. And some more missiles, I guess. That was real. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some way to do it without the grapple, but I saw the floating guy. I thought I could freeze him, but I was shooting him and I could not. So apparently he is he's an antifreeze. He just swallowed a bunch of antifreeze, so kept him safe from Samus's wrath. Guys, we're back up here, this place that we always wanted to get to. I did check out this area, right? Yeah, I did. I bet there's probably something in that ramp down there. I don't know if I really even want to check that out now, but I will, I guess. Or do I? I don't know if I do, actually. And I lost all my energy because I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, that's actually a really good reason why you wouldn't want freeze. Because then things that you could kill outright get frozen instead. Okay, down here. Okay, that's just that guy. That's all. That's all it was. It was just a slight bit of zone that I hadn't gotten. Okay. Alright, whatever. That's exciting. Now, is there any secrets around here? That's my question. Quite often there are little opportunities. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go back to Brinstar now. I don't fight Ridley until I think he's like the last boss, I think. Yeah, I think I fight the shrimp before I fight Ridley, so. I still don't have the big bomb. I think I get that in the alien ship, if I recall correctly. Save it here just for fun. Yeah. I just hate seeing those open doors. Yeah, the map for this game was so damn good. It's so simple, but the map for this game was so damn good that it was basically ripped off one for one for Symphony of the Night, which I am okay with. It even did the blue windows and everything. Oh, come on. No. The blue for, you know, explored rooms. Red for unexplored rooms, I think. So. Be what it be. And if I could jump that high. Samus would be a monster on the courts. Should show Michael Jordan what it was all about. Not quite the screw attack, but close enough for now. Guess we're going up. We'll be back soon enough, I'm sure. This is totally a style thing. The game cartridge did not need to load, so that whole elevator thing was just simply a style thing. I've played a bit of modern Metroidvanias. I played a little bit of Hollow Knight. Didn't get too far into it. I played a little bit of the second Ori game. I enjoyed what I played. And I really like Dead Cells. There's a few... that was a really nice mix of roguelite and Metroidvania. I like that a lot. I never went up there. Oh, because I didn't have high... Oh, no, I couldn't figure out what this was. I still don't know what this is. Something... A treasure. Probably have to have the super bomb for that to work. Wait. I just noticed something. Yeah. What's that about? Oh, it was... I randomly shot into the sky and found the special room. There we go. Spacer beam. Yeah, I randomly shot into the ceiling and managed to find that area by accident. I found it by accident. I guess the stream is pretty delayed here. There's something here too, I noticed. Oh, that's some bullshit. Drops you right into the mouth. This game is not afraid of screwing you over every once in a while. That'll make things a lot easier to hit. Is this a recharge station or a map? This might have been a map station. There's a health recharge, okay. Make it a lot easier to freeze guys. Just the act of freezing is just so useful. I would totally forget that you could freeze guys in Dead Space. What are you, little bastard? Yeah, I'd forget that you could do that stasis thing on people in Dead Space. But it's a very effective tactic. Oh, high jump. What's the stuff up here? Probably some more cool. Yeah, I get high jump and freeze, so. Oh, come on. The fact that a lot of these mechanics were in the original Metroid is kind of incredible. They had a... Oh, come on. I missed it again. They had a freeze beam and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. That's like, I don't think that had really ever been done before, like creating platforms out of frozen enemies. That's a simple concept we think of now, but at the time that was probably really like a pretty big deal. Uh-oh. Oh, I hate the bitey things. The bitey flowers. Oh, I'm in there again. Damn it. Get knocked off my perch and then I get hit again. God damn it. Stop at bitey flowers. Yeah, I think I finally figured out the jumping. Somebody else in chat taught me how to do the jumping. It's just the timing is really awkward. So is this the back entrance? Ooh, that's a one-way door. That's a bit mean. I should probably save before I go fall down some dark, dank pit. Also, my favorite things in Symphony Night is to hide. I think there was like a secret entrance on the other side of one of the save points. There was also a save point that was actually a story point, which is pretty cool. So where's this bring me? Probably way back down there. And that takes me back up to Criteria. Okay, so that might take me up back to the alien thing, which is probably where I need to go next. Oh, I remember these guys. Yeah, probably should get whatever's inside there. I'm shocked that I've not gotten any more super missiles. There we go. Ow. Power bomb. So many beautiful, beautiful options. Now to remember all the places I skipped by because I didn't have power bomb. I'm really curious to see if I can find any locations with a power bomb in this area. I don't think there are, but it would be a great place to hide them. Okay, super missile. Could actually use more of those. Oh, these are big guys. And I used all my super missiles. Probably wasn't the best idea. Okay. Oh, this is the power bomb area. Okay. Ooh. Bad. Bad. Crap. One of these is fake, though, right? Wasn't this one fake? One of these is a fake. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Oopsie. This one's fake, right? Yes. That's what I remember now. Yeah, I was remembering which, there was one place that had a fake, chewy guy. Oh, God. I really hate the double spiked rooms, because you have to, like, gently tap the jump button. Alright, now that we're done with that torture. So I think I'm off to the alien ship now. It's a funny idea is that I always think of it as the alien ship, even though they're all aliens. If I remember right, that's also a great way to clear out a whole room. Oh, we're going all the way back here. Wait, no, this is new. Oh, no, this is the place I was at before. Nice. Crap, now, does that mean I can actually break into Meridia already? That's insane. Oh, yeah, grappling hook is the wall for this one, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not getting far without that. Nope. So, grappling hook, where was that at? Until I obviously get the water suit, which will be pretty much 100% necessary to go anywhere in Meridia. There's a bunch of other places I skipped over because I didn't have the, sorry, I don't have the jump yet, do I? Yeah, I don't have the jump yet. Mr. Freeze coming back to roost. So are there any other areas that I did not get to? That was the map, I guess. Okay. Not a whole lot of other stuff. Guess I could just go straight down to Brinstar. Actually, yeah, there was some stuff straight down here, wasn't there? There was a couple locations with bomb thing, I believe. Probably just missiles or whatever, but might as well. Quick way down. Could use a little bit more health for these guys. They not really being very generous with the drops here. down to Brainstar. I'm hoping I don't have to climb all the way back up again. I don't think there was anything to the left, was there? It goes all to the right. Nope, nope, left was there too. Probably just... Oh, more bombs. Okay. Oh yeah, there was something in Mother Brain's old place, wasn't there? What's this then? Oh, those big guys. Those big guys are actually a little tough. Guess I could probably bomb them. Oh well. That kicks down here. Ah, there we go. See, that's level design. I was curious to see if there was another way. I'm assuming that other bomb was just another way to get through there. I think I've already been all the way over there, haven't I? Ooh, that means I can do the speed boost up there. All sorts of fun stuff. Just for future. There might be... Actually, you know what? There might be another thing in here, if I recall correctly. Ooh. On the other side. I believe it's true. Do a high jump to get through there now. It's funny. Yeah, I think there was something over here if I recall correctly. Feels like an area I could probably zoom through. No. Yeah. Is that anything or is that just for fun? That's just for fun. Is that literally just for fun? There's got to be something there. Oh, there we go. Oh boy. Okay, so... Come on. Okay, Jesus. Well, that's not going to work very well. Is it at all useful? I guess? Oh, Shine Spark. Yeah, okay. So you said... Do I have that jump already? Kill all these guys, what's gonna get in the way? Oh, Jesus. I didn't notice that. Energy takes in the ceiling. That's another little bonus. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, no. Oh, crap. I need the gravity suit for this. It's something. Jesus. I don't even want to look at that. That just seems awful. Oh yeah, if you were to activate that before you have a high jump, yeah, that would just be major blue balls. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do that until I get the gravity suit or something. Oh well, got into the tank. That's a pretty big deal, actually. Probably can't zoom through here though. No, there's too many things in the way. Alright, going through the hard way, but it's quicker. I'm gonna try to big bomb these guys, maybe. Probably wasn't the best use of materials, but whatever. Yeah, going up there actually, because there was a good speed area that I could grab. I was able to do before. Yeah, I think there was another. Yeah, there's a room in here as well that needed the bomb. Handy. Oh god. Hope I don't need them. That's a fake. That's a fake, right? I don't know why I did that. Oh, it's a grappling hook. Or I could potentially... I don't know if I could do that. I don't think I can even touch that, can I? What kind of thing is that? Jump. God, I still don't have that down very well, do I? Whatever. Probably not worth this. I probably don't. Probably need the grappling hook or something. Yeah, whatever. Oops. Oh, this is another one, wasn't it? No? Could have swore there was something down there that I couldn't get to. Oh, that I just get to go from the bottom. Okay. Yeah. No. Probably just need the grappling for that. Oh, Jesus. How do I get up there? Was this the rush through there? I guess. No. What? They really expect you to... Well, they expect you to get up there. Can't speed that way. from above it. No. Let's go from the very, very bottom. I did vaguely remember that something like that. No. Oh, the very, very bottom. Nope. Oh, this way's new. You really have some hard one-way locations. Water, yay! My favorite thing. God. No, I can't do it without gravity suit. Oh, I jumped out of there, though. That's neat. I'm assuming that's probably a bomb of some type. No? You're really supposed to speed through that thing? Well, I ain't gonna be able to speed through there without the gravity. Yeah. I figured that probably gravity suit's gonna be the only way to do that. Yeah, this would be quite a game to speedrun because you have to remember all these things, exactly which sequence. Really? So many bombs wasted. Well, this puts me in a little bit of a... So I have to go all the way around to get to that damn speed area? I really want to do this area, but I don't think I have it in me to manually jump up that way. Was I able to open that up? Nope, because things outside your range don't exist. Man, I'm almost thinking I don't necessarily want to. Well, I might head up. I don't know if that's really worth it to go all the way through that area just to do that speed route there, but I can do that now. So maybe I will... Maybe I'll go back. Oh, not this area. No, never mind. Sorry, bad. Well, I'll hit up Mother Brain's place on my way back up. I just didn't realize that was a hard... I didn't realize that was a hard roadblock right there. At least, unless I'm an expert at wall jumping. It's just out of curiosity, is there anything here that I'm... Oh, there's some cool stuff in here. Maybe I'll, yeah, I'll take that other road. I'm not just treading the old ground. I'm sure there's other stuff I missed down here. The ceiling looks like spikes, but it's not. I'm actually playing with a Pro controller. An Xbox Pro controller. I know it's blasphemy, but be what it be. Oh, that'd have been a great shortcut. Am I supposed to be able to jump through there? That could be kind of interesting. That's actually where I went before. But there's more stuff up there. That might have been a bomb, actually. Always just like branching out, trying to get all these items. Probably don't need all these. Probably just another missile pack. Realize it's the same sound effect that was used by something. Oh, that's not actually the same location. Interesting. Thought that connected, but I was wrong. How do you get up there then? Oh, you know what? I probably get there from here. Oh, crap. I didn't realize that was a place I could bomb. That's awkward. Almost seems like somewhere I could go into, but... whatever. Whatever. Please don't be gravity. Okay. Oh, it's another one of these dark areas where I don't want to... Is it still bright when they're frozen? I think so. Only if they die. So I don't want to kill them. And I don't want to step on them either. Step on the spikes. Oh boy. I was hoping that wasn't just all spikes. Oh boy, that's going to be a little tough. Oh. Ah, damn. Almost made it. But I didn't. Yeah, it's probably going to be a lot easier with the grappling hook. Ow. 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 Never quite tell. Good thing enemies drop these things, or else you could get really stuck. Is this more? One of these had a special bomb floor. I don't remember exactly where that was, but it was around here somewhere. I didn't see a room down to the right, but I could have missed it. I'm trying not to be completely get an optimum route as if I'm reading a player's guide. I'm just trying to rediscover stuff. I remember most of this game. There's some blank spots. Okay, come on. I can do this. I can just run and jump. There we go. Should I blow up the Meridia capsule just for fun? What was this? This is just an item, right? Item already got. Just never know when there's another item somewhere. Bummed I couldn't get to that speed. That racing spot up there. Just really block you off from that way back there for some reason. You can get there easily just from the other path, but for some reason they decide to make it really hard to get back up. I'm not gonna lie, this part actually, I don't know if I should break it. I may not be able to get it back up. I may not be able to really do this area very well without the suit. Should probably leave it for now. I wonder if you can even break it without the gravity suit. It's an interesting thought. I got most of the stuff over there. Yeah, I killed that boss. I could have gone back to criteria. Whatever. I think her various suits probably like her most iconic. The yellow and the red. Still hadn't figured that other area. And I'm wondering is this the place where I found that the floor was actually... Oh, that's a place I didn't go to. No bombs? Okay. Oh, the map. That'll be helpful. Here we go. Ooh, there's a whole area under there that I didn't go to. Huh. Wonder what that's all about. Probably nothing, but I do need some more bombs and stuff, so... Yep, I need bombs. I need bombs. It's a whole area under there. Get me bombs. This guy's better drop something. Alright, they need super. That's not really a good trade-off. Come on, you little creepy koalas. Nothing? Huh. I'm feeling a bit bombless right now. Kinda cool, the beam goes through walls sometimes, not other times. I think I must have frozen all those guys. They don't drop anything. Okay. Well, so much for that idea. Not gonna be able to do much without bombs. I had to go all the way around. I don't want to go all the way around. That's frustrating. All I need is one bomb and I could go down. Otherwise I have to go all the way around. That's really frustrating. Just wish these little guys would drop something, but they don't seem to drop anything. Watch me get a bomb, like, right on the way back. Ooh. Missed that shot. Would have been bad. See, back to where I was before. So exciting. Swear to God, if this guy gives me a bomb, I'm gonna flip. It's right there. I could taste it. Alright, guys. Give me something. What room is that? That's a big room, isn't it? Yeah. I have to go all the way around to get over to that other entrance. That one-way door was. Give me the bombs. Okay, these guys get bombs. Well, it's on my mind, so I should just do it, I guess. I have to go around. Now that I have 2 bombs to my name, I can just go and do that area again, and just because didn't have the bombs at the time. Just do it. Hopefully it's on some sort of gravity suit thing now here. Oh, guys. Take it easy. Well, I'm getting more bombs back. That's good. It's probably... Oh, yeah, this goes down. Nice. Whoa. All these platforms disappear. I remember this room. It's going to be fun climbing back up that room. Ooh, I think I know I'm getting close to the mini-boss, I think. If I recall correctly. Well, I'm up to the task. Yeah, the freezing... There's definitely... the freezing sound in this game is totally the... crumbling bone sound in Mario, Super Mario World. I realized. Superpower! Oh my god! That is really, really satisfying though when you get one of those runs going. Save point. Brilliant. My thoughts on Fusion, I know I'm not a very... It's not a popular opinion. I was a little underwhelmed. Apparently, I guess it was an idea floating around 2005. I don't know why they held on to that idea that long. I mean, I guess maybe the horror element or maybe the things chasing you element. I don't know, but I like the idea of like a very dangerous thing chasing you. I'm just... A lot of little things I saw from the trailer I'm not 100% on board with, like the little miniature cutscenes. It's a cool factor, but I don't think it will be very good for gameplay, just like constantly cutting to a close-up camera and then back. I don't... Like, the game is called Metroid Dread, but I don't get a sense of horror atmosphere at all. They look like pretty generic robot, like, quadrupeds. I didn't really find... Like, I guess you're supposed to run away from them and hide rather than fight. So mechanically, I guess it's there. I don't know. It's subjective, but I didn't really feel the atmosphere, and the lighting was freaking weird. I don't like the kind of weirdly shaded... looks like there's a lot of white, like shininess on the suits, but... It had a vignette and dark lighting around it to make it darker. I don't know. I didn't find it very attractive visually. But I hope it's good. I mean, I would like a return of sort of horror and actually running away from things and, you know, being scared of enemies again in Metroid, because Metroid's become a bit more of a meme recently. Just like a lot more... I mean... Yeah, I don't know. Wasn't incredibly impressed by the demo, but again, what my biggest thing against it was that it reminded me too much of Samus Returns, the remake on the 3DS, which I wasn't a huge fan of, and I didn't end up getting. But I hope it's good. I mean, it's Metroid 5, even though it's not really like their A team, but whatever. Metroid Steam, Mercury Steam has done some good games in the past. I know they're capable. It's just such a different game. Like if you compare this game to, even just the Metroid 2 remake on the 3DS, it was just a very, very different, like a lot of more melee focus. Ooh, I need a grappling hook for that. A lot more melee focus, like the melee counterattacks and things like that. I didn't like the 2.5D, especially on a small resolution, looked pretty ugly to me. I think it'll probably look better on the Switch, but again, the lighting and the aesthetic I wasn't really on board with. Everything's very shiny, everything tons of white, and I don't know. I just kind of like the color, the rough textures, the color. Oh yeah, here's the mini boss. Oh, this guy. Open up that mouth. Open up that mouth. Come on, another one for you. Damn it. Ooh, don't crash on my computer. Ooh. Emulator actually kind of bugged out there for a second. Just a bit scary there for a second. I think we're still going though. And he eats a lot of missiles. I don't know if that really even did much damage to him. Alright, am I supposed to lead him somewhere? Right, I'm supposed to... I think I keep on pushing him back, don't I? So my objective isn't to actually hurt him, it's to knock him back. I remember now. That's right, he's not getting hurt. That's because I'm not supposed to kill him, I'm supposed to push him back. Come on. I gained so much ground there. Just push him into the spikes, I think, right? Spikes on both sides of the room. Come on, keep on going back, sir. Come on, sir. You're almost there. A little bit further. There he goes. It's freaking brutal for an SNES game. I think he jumps out again when he's like bones, right? Oops. God. Emulator's having a hard time. Emulator's having a hard time processing all this metalness. I could probably jump over that pit pretty far, but I don't know if I want to. No! That's a bad idea. Yeah, probably could make that, but I don't want to lose all my energy. Okay, yeah, I can't freeze those guys. This looks like a boss level, but I know I'm not supposed to fight Ridley or anything anytime soon. Let's refresher here. Alright, come on. I guess I'm full now. Actually, I'm not full. I still need missiles and stuff, but good enough to start with. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. See you later, pizza. Alright. Ooh. These more missiles and bombs. Missiles and bombs. I wonder if they don't. I wonder if they can't drop those. That is possible. Just more grappling hook stuff. Probably. And gravity and grapple. Ooh. Well, not going back up there anytime soon. Yeah, seems like certain types of enemies can't drop certain items. Ooh, that seems. Oh, that's kind of clever, I guess. Oof. Guess I could potentially create a platform with them, but don't know if I really want to do that. All that for missiles? Good for super missiles. And because I'm paranoid, I'm always thinking there's going to be something else back here. No, not really. Okay. Every once in a while there is. Just never remember where. I mean, having a good surplus of missiles is always good for comes to boss time. What is this? Is this speed? No, it's bomb, actually. I might have to clear this out to allow for speed. Potentially. That's my guess so far. I guess. Yeah. Okay. So clearing it out. If I put a bomb right here, should be good. Nice. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to jump. It's a nice ramp, but maybe if I jump, I can go pretty far. Oh yeah, that's some good. That's some good. Good jump. Oh, thankfully, grappling. Beautiful. It's gonna be fun, I'm sure. been so long since I used a grapple. It's pretty cool how they got it to work, though. Can I actually hurt guys with that? I can't remember. Can open doors, at least. Oh no! Alright. Grapple! Nice that they made it so that you could, yeah, I mean, this would be totally a dedicated button. If they were to make this game today, they'd have a dedicated button for grapple. But hey, it works. Oh no! Oh, I don't remember those enemies. That's weird. Like leeches. I don't remember those at all. That's weird. They're probably pretty rare then, because I don't remember them being in much of the game. Okay, swing! Swing! Whoa! Oh, it's a super missile. Oh, I did miss something there, but whatever. Hopefully it's not an item. Goodness. Save up there. Oh, I could probably get that thing then, because that probably requires the grapple if I haven't gotten it already. Yes, it does. Now, can I grapple these guys? I can. Okay. I forgot about that. Whoa! Nope. Okay. So I'm going to have to time it. Okay. Swing. Swing. Whoa! There we go. That's pretty fun. Ooh, more bombs. Power bomb. Nice. Does it actually fill me up, or it just gives me 5, I guess? Only remember all the places I need to grapple. That means I can go to the alien crash ship now, I think, right? What's that S? Is that a save, or what is that? That is a save, but for some reason, is that my last save point? Is that why it's a different shape? I don't know. Alrighty, well, let's see. Can go back up there. Yeah, check that area out then. Yeah, I remember Fusion was supposed to be the... Well, there's been so many direct sequels to Super Metroid. Other M was a direct sequel to Super Metroid as well, but, Ooh, nice. I get to get this thing now. Sweet. I could always use more energy. Yeah, I mean, not only, like, probably Other M is probably the most direct, quote-unquote, sequel to Super Metroid, because it even had the Super Metroid boss in its opening cutscene. It's too bad the game story sucked otherwise. Got me hype, man. I saw that cutscene, I'm like, man, that looks so cool. I really like Super Metroid. Really hope this stupid Wii game is good. Those are words I should have known to be regrettable. Yeah, the Prime series, I have no idea. I kind of consider that almost like the Kelvin timeline of Star Trek. It's so different. I don't know what's going on there, man. 1 through 3 is pretty tight. Probably because they're most the same team, and, you know, back when Nintendo was pretty congruous. Then they started hiring outside developers. And they got, like, Team Ninja. What was it? Team Ninja? Who did Other M? It was somebody like that, right? Once they got involved and started writing, it's like, oof. I have no idea what's going on now. Again, there was like 30% of Other M, which I actually really enjoyed. It's just too bad the rest of the 70 was not good. Ah, there we go. Brilliant. Never went down there either. It's probably another bomb area. Should probably kill these guys. These guys drop bombs. Please don't be boss. This kind of looks like the Ridley boss area, though. I really hope it isn't. Okay. Oh, this is the entrance to Ridley's boss area. I really hope I don't have... I'm not... Yeah, no, Ridley's later. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to get the... I'll be able to... I have to be able to go through the lava to do that, so yeah, no. Nope. Yeah, that's the Ridley boss area. I remember I definitely fight him after the alien and after the shrimp. To be fair, it's a scary shrimp. I always called it the shrimp boss. This place isn't very nice to replay. Hey guys, what's shaking? So I'm getting there. I still need the X-ray, gravity suit. And what else? There's the wave beam, I think. Yeah, a couple more things, but I'm getting there. I can probably get there now. Yeah, this was an area that I needed the grappling hook for. That's exciting. Real exciting, but I need to start from up there. Right? Yeah. Probably just another missile or whatever. This is the game where you spend a bunch of time getting a secret or another power up, and it's just another missile. That's how it'd usually be. Wait. Oh, was that a bomb? Wait, hang on. No, I just screwed up. Yeah, I was doing the right thing. I just love how clear the graphics are in this game. There's no question as to what's in the background and what's in the foreground. That's one thing I noticed with 3D games a lot, is that it's a bit unclear. Some games did better than others. I remember the 2.5D Rayman games actually did a pretty good job. But yeah, not all games did. Oh, missed one shot. There we go. This better be good. Ooh, wave beam already? Didn't realize the wave beam. This might be a hot take, but I freaking despise the Zero Suit. I'm sorry. That's stupid. How can you... Okay, Metroid was created in the 80s. How can you make... like the 80s had like basically every single fantasy game in the 80s had like bikini women. How can you take Samus, who was in the 80s was like in a full space suit, and make it like more sexualized than the 80s? Like how do you make characters more sexualized than they were in the 80s in modern times? I don't know. Zero Suit's stupid. I think she's wearing like plain clothes or whatever, or underwear or something like that. If you die, you get to see a flash of what she's wearing under the suit, and it ain't that, because that's stupid. I'm sorry. If you've got a freaking spacesuit with a freaking freeze gun with rockets and grappling hooks and power bombs and stuff like that, and you can turn into a ball, you're going to probably use that. It's like they wanted to create another character, but wanted the brand recognition of Metroid. Yeah, I could rant about the Zero Suit. The Zero Suit is really stupid. Fetish fuel. You're probably right about that. So this whole grappling hook is just simply to create traversing that easier. Okay. I mean, effective, I guess. So it is about midnight now for me. I should probably start wrapping up here pretty soon, but I'm having a lot of fun. This game is crazy good still. How many years has it been? It's getting on to almost 30 years. That's crazy. Not many 30-year-old games hold up nearly as well as this one does. The traversal can be a bit punishing sometimes. And I would like to verify that. Sometime I'll have to brave... I should probably do like a legit Metroid video sometime. Play all the Metroids and kind of say like what's good, what's bad, all that kind of stuff. I think somebody did that. I don't know who, but if nobody's done that, I should do that at some point, because they're incredible games and very uncharacteristically dark for Nintendo. I just think they've always been kind of like cult classics, not necessarily system sellers like Mario has. Mario has just become such an icon over the years. That's the problem. Like, I think somebody commented like it's a sad fate that this is for a Mario game, and they showed some cutscene with like a ship flying through like a dark planet sky or something like that. Like, yeah, it's kind of silly that we're not getting Metroid, but we're getting all these weird Mario things. What's that symbol down there? Another suit or something? I don't know. Anyway, I should at least get to the alien ship now that I have the grappling. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, if anything, they would, like, I don't care that it's sexualized, but, like, the idea is, like, you think that they would have gone the opposite way, if anything. You think they would have started with, like, the zero suit, and then gone toward more modern suit, but no, it's like, I don't know. And yeah, would it be cool to see Samus outside the suit sometimes? Cool, yeah, talking maybe on like, you know, maybe she's called in and she's like panicking, she's on some kind of colony ship and she needs to find her pieces of her suit. That would be a cool game. Hey, a free idea, Nintendo. Start a game with her outside of her suit in like a military uniform or whatever, and then she actually has to find pieces of her suit, like Iron Man style, in response to a threat, and like the whole place is shaking up, you know, danger, space pirate attack or something like that. That would be cool. It's an idea. Just don't use the damn zero suit, whatever you do. Okay, damn it. Oh, I didn't do that right either. That last one has to be in a very specific place. Like right there, for example. Yeah. This game would be completely unplayable. Oh, I opened the door through the hole here. That's incredible. You know how I did that. Is there something I didn't do up here? Sorry, I couldn't figure out where those connected. Let me try to figure out where those connected. That might be above that room. But where is that room? How do I get to such a room? Yeah, it must be not as close as I thought it was. Oh crap. These things. I hate the little chompers. I'd rather step on spikes than the chompers. No. Not that I'd like to do either, but yeah, just a lot of up spikes on the top, spikes on the bottom. All right, should be ready now for the wrecked ship. Yeah, it just seems really backwards. Like, you know, Red Sonja or whatever, she's barbarian. She's going to be wearing, she's in the Hyborian desert, whatever. She's probably going to be wearing something fairly revealing, fairly skimpy. They're not going to be wearing tons and tons of clothes, you know. And the character was designed, I believe it was designed in the original, I don't know if it was in the original books. I think they might have been invented. Conan was in, what's his name's books. But, I don't know if Sonya was. She was introduced something, but comic book character, you know, barbarian lady, makes sense. Samus is literally a space bounty hunter fighting on alien planets that probably don't even have anything comparable to Earth's atmosphere. So the idea... Oh, but there's some cool stuff out there. Maybe I can zoom out there, actually. That could be kind of fun. Go away. The idea that she's like, you know, going to be wearing high heels is just patently ridiculous. Oh, the dust is gone. This is probably the one track I'm not super keen on. I think this is actually Samus's theme song too, which is kind of weird. Well, that's not really what I wanted to do, but at least I explored part of that. I think I should probably jump up from here. I think that's how you get some of that stuff. It's weird that it works. It's kind of random how it works and how it doesn't sometimes. Well, not really, I guess. Purposely make that huge area just to taunt you, I guess. There's something over there, yeah. It's a bunch of rock, not much on it. I can't do a speed jump from there. But yeah, there's definitely something up there. I'm just wondering how I get up there. Maybe just the jump. Yeah, maybe just the screw attack or space jump. Yeah, space jump probably. Alright. Grapple time. No. No, I don't have a spin jump. I have tall jump, but I don't have the space jump or whatever it's called. So I don't know if I can get up there without space jump. Alright, some of these grapples are cracked, so they're going to break as soon as I grab them. A little bit of extra challenge there. Yeah, I call this like the alien, the HR Geiger alien ship, because you can definitely see the kind of influence. Honestly, it seems kind of out of place for the rest of the game. I always felt it's cool, it's just it's so different from the other stuff. Sorry, bro. Just using you for a lift here. Really just starving me of super missiles this time, haven't they? Kind of miss sections like this where they just kind of try to creep you out. Alright, no power. Save point doesn't even work, does it? That's a cool little detail. I want to say Dead Space used that scenario as well. Could be wrong about that. Literal ectoplasm ghosts. I knew there's something down here. Oh, there's stuff everywhere. I forgot about the ghosts too. Forgot about the weird eels as well. This is enemy as well, no? You're doing speed charge at an angle? Huh. I'll have to try that sometime. I thought that area was reserved for when. And there's a lot of things you can do earlier than the ability that you're kind of supposed to have. Okay, this seems suspicious. That's all it is? Huh. There's definitely something over here, though. It'll be so nice when I get my ball jump. That makes things so much easier. Come on. The timing is really difficult. Screw you, guy. No, nothing? Okay, whatever. I don't want to explore you either, ship. Missed the destructible block in the previous corridor, yeah. I'm assuming I couldn't get through there, but it seemed like I could. I tried all the little crevices I could find. It'll probably change quite a bit once the power's on. Guess they kind of had to keep you on your toes. I'd have almost preferred not to have the ghosts in here. But I don't know if those guys can even hit me, to be honest. Yeah. Fortunately, I don't have a turbo. Actually, you know what? Oops. I am actually not paused. Okay. I might have turbo on this. I'd have to check it out. This is the elite. I think I have turbo. Or no, that's triggers. Yeah, no, that's not turbo. That's just you can have your triggers have a quicker stop than they normally do. I had some controller somewhere that has turbo. Oh, it's my USB SNES controllers have turbo on it. Yeah, it could have been handy. Yeah, the timing on those bombs I always had a hard time with, but you're supposed to press it right before you hit the ground, and then do it again, and then do it again, do it again. But all right, so I must have missed something in the last room because this is not. This one's supposed to kill everybody before I can progress. Doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, none of these doors are working. This guy just keeps on spawning, so I must have missed something in that bottom place because this place is just empty. Otherwise, so I guess we're going back down there. I have actually probably the least recollection. Well, this one's tied with the shrimp boss, I think, with how little recollection I have of it. Not that they're bad parts of the game, they're just very... Oh, you know what? I might be able to climb down there. Yeah, there. That's where I'm supposed to go. So I'm noticing the cracks in the bottom. Yeah, we're on the right track. We got a super missile door. Seems to be power doors on here. Well, something at least. Oh, the map doesn't work because there's no power. Great derelict ship. Ooh. I think I might need a super for that, don't I? Yeah. Is this a mini boss or is just turning the power back on? This is a mini boss. I forgot about this mini boss. Oh. Is this the full-on boss? I do not recall. I do not remember that part. What are you doing, sir? Come on, you appear there. Should probably be doing the opposite side here, yeah. Open up your eyes. No. Come on, open up your eyes, sir. You're there somewhere. Yep. And up here. Nope. Oh, damn it. I missed the opportunity. This guy's actually kind of hurting me here. Ah, man, I keep on missing that opportunity to stick him in. There we go. This guy's actually hurting me quite a bit. Damn it. I missed that one too. Damn it. Alright, just need to get a bunch of health from this guy. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it this one. I'm really low on health. Is that it? Okay. Whew. Nearly didn't get him that time. Yeah, this one was kind of weird because they actually put the full boss like as one of the first main enemies you fight in this one. And then magically, all the power's on. Forgot about the little robots that move. Use that for certain ledges or something like that. So you'll probably use this map now. Yeah, he had a very short window to hit him, and I wasn't getting him with my supers, but a couple super missiles to the face does the trick. Let's hope I don't die on the way to a save point. Oh, I can actually fire projectiles. Fantune just shows up at the end for no explanation. I don't know. You mean you see him again when you open up that boss door to Turian? I don't know if you see Fantune at all. Ooh, Sparks nearly got me. Just be pretty pathetic if I died to Sparks on my way to the save point. The giant alien monster didn't get me, but the Sparks did. Well, let me go to the save point first. Yeah, I should probably end off here too. It's after midnight. We're gonna get that sweet save point. So I did about, I don't know if I would say half the game, but definitely close to half the game, I think. Got 2 bosses, a lot of the armor and stuff like that. I still have a couple more things to get. I need the gravity suit. I forget what you get out of this area, but you get something that lets you... I don't think you get the gravity suit here, but you get something that lets you go into the shrimp area. What the heck is this guy? Just invincible, I guess. Yeah, I'll need the gravity suit to get through there. That's probably... Anyway, hope you guys had fun. Really fun revisiting this game. Definitely forgot a lot of little tidbits, but good thing I'm not too terrible at it. I think I got both the bosses first try. Anyway, yeah, probably enough now, but yeah, thanks so much for watching. Maybe I'll do some more Metroids or stuff, later on. It'd be kind of fun revisiting them. I liked Fusion. It'd be fun trying the original again. Man, that game's rough, though. That game's real tough. And then I could give Zero Mission again another try. A lot of people praise that one as being really good. And then I could try Prime, but I'm still wary of the controls. So unless I can get those controls to work, I'll probably take a break on that. But anyway, it's been fun. Thanks so much for watching. See you guys next week with something. Talk to you later.